We're fucking back
Help you
with part
folks?
2.
Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and, get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type
he's
myself.
like
I
following
don't
me.
hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway,
Wait, was he
there
saying
was an
something about a door to
island
the underworld?
by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
What the fuck? What are we doing, Randolph? How's your leg? And that, what's up with that? You have a cooler jacket.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
What the fuck? So where'd it come from, dude?
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook store. The Scratching Hag. Comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both
Fucking
Jagger and
birds,
Zane before
man.
they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
I don't know. What do we want with her, man? I'm not sure. Alright, that's all I know. Okay, you want me to... Alright.
Welcome to... Oh dear. Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for
What the fuck
Barry,
is going on with her?
She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al? Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
Why, man? What the fuck, lady?
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old
What the
woman in a
fuck?
funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Is that supposed to be this guy? Kinda. These books are stupid, especially these ones on the bottom shelf. What an asshole. He writes his name bigger than the titles of the books.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today?
I got some, thanks.
Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there.
Sure,
Would you
get that.
like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
You really get a good look at her face.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
Wake up, man. Why can't you just fucking leave his ass here?
Deserve more money.
Not with this crazy bitch.
So handsome.
Wake up, jackass. Fucking wake him up, dude. You're being such a...
My
What?
gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
The fuck is the car?
Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And past her normal bedtime, he reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
Anything going on over here? Yeah, you're not as spooky as that one, man. That one was way spookier. Fuck it, man. I guess I'm going this way.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know?
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny. You know Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, you know, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, you know, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me out on bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, you know, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. You know, something's gonna happen. You know, I think I better go.
Well, Walt, maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure you will walk away?
Yeah, they were putting these things all over the place for me. Look at that. I am. Coffee fucking collected. Who's pissing over here? The fuck? Can I jump this? Nope. Huh. Weird.
You're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
What are you talking about?
FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Slane!
Did they fucking shoot that guy?
I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
Yeah, how did they not fucking hit either of them?
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake! Come on! Take it easy!
Oh, I'm getting away, dude. Fucking out of here, dude. See ya. You're going the wrong way, you guys. You're up there. And I'm down here. Oh shit, he see me.
Okay, men, keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Oh, damn.
Fucking flare. Yeah, I'm so sneaky. You don't understand how much Grand Theft Auto I've played, man. I'm fucking gone.
He's gone. Come on, guys. We need to head him off.
Is this a thing?
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the rider on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Fucking run. Wait, oh shit. The Smokey's out here now too. That's not good. Oh fuck. Oh shit, I missed the fucking turn. Should I check it out?
Nightingale, over.
What on earth is going on? My deputies tell me he fired at Wake and he didn't have a gun. You almost hit a civilian instead. Over.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase. I don't have time for this.
Well, make the time. You can't just go shooting at people in my town. Over.
I'm a federal agent pursuing a fugitive. You want to discuss my methods, Sheriff? Make an appointment. Over.
You stay right where you are, Agent Nightingale. I'm on my way. Out.
Oh, he's in trouble. Yeah, I see this. What do we got here?
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down. She said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
Oh yeah, that's not good. I was hoping one of these guys, like, I don't know, drop some loot on the ground, maybe a flashlight. No, you need to shoot it at the shadow peoples, dudes. Uh-oh. This is not good.
This
Not
horror
good.
was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Wait, are you seriously telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket. Over.
He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who
Well, I didn't do it, man. The fucking darkness did it.
You on the ground. Hold it right there. There's nowhere to run. Freeze!
Gotcha. Oh shit, ow. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, dude. Okay. I see you, Thermos. That doesn't really let you see anything cool, does it? Oh shit, there's another one over here.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
Oops. Wait. Yeah, still. We'll go give that guy his interview.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, what are you... Come on.
Sit down and give me that. James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The, Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh, yeah, I'll bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
This fucking door's in the way, dude.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
Yeah, dude, the fucking coal mine. Of course, that's where we want to go.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Anything going on over here? No, nothing. Okay. Doing stuff, turning stuff on probably.
The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
Are you fucking serious? Man, that's like... We're going the fucking long way, aren't we? Ain't shit over here, is there?
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Wow, that was a lot.
Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report, over. Team 2, come in. I need a report, over. Come on, guys, talk to me. Come in, please, over.
Nobody's here. Washington. Dishes. Try it again. I said, try it again.
And here's another call. You're on KBFFM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
This keeps the spooky away, right?
Like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10-15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Well, I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, that sure is way down, isn't it? Hello there. Holy shit, guys. Man, those guys are dicks. Fuckers. Fucking help me. Fucking out, you guys are dead too. I don't like that they seemingly, like, I don't know if there's just like certain ones out here, or do they actually like spawn out of nowhere? Dumbass. Jump.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
He doesn't notice this.
Well,
They'll have to try to sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled strike laws in 1907.
Did you just hang up on that old lady?
Famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Don't tell him I'm here, man.
Come on in, Mr. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him. What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
I'll get you yet.
That dude's a fucking madman.
Even if it kills me, you hear me? You
No.
hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many
That's
cliffs it
a
was
compliment,
ridiculous.
I think.
That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
I'm down here, asshole. Bye. Oh, shit, dude. Train. Yeah, I see you. I see you. I'm right here.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
He's so mad.
Presence. Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
Weird. Okay. You stop. Oh yeah. Now I think we can save some of these. Am I going this way? Oh shit. Fuck, I don't know why I did that.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
Cool. Good. Anybody else? Too bad this turned itself back off. Oh. So I found that flashbang. Is he gonna... Okay, it totally is. Alright. Good to know that that's how those probably work. Oh man, there's spooky stuff out here. I'm not really sure if I'm going the right way or not. Getting kind of lost out here in the woods, but here's a shed over here. I don't think I've been in. Hey man, there's some like light over there, that's good, right? Find the light. Yeah, we are on the path.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Oh yeah. Fuck.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. Keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
I didn't know I could shoulder swap. Yeah, though.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
That does not sound good, dude. That sounds like it's probably gonna be a fucking problem. What we got, like all kinds of stuff in here. And what are you gearing me up for? Fucking ambush. Go ahead. Dicks. Oh wait. There was ammo in there that I didn't pick up.
could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
I think you're just gone now. Follow this. He's so bad. He's not a good ladder climber at all.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Stop it, asshole. Do you mind? What is... What the fuck? What?
Sure. I hope.
That was stupid.
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path.
Fucking stop. Too. Can I get around this? Cool. Did that one kill itself? Did it win? Oh man, when I start chucking these at me, that'll be something.
I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me. As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
Yeah, well, I know they made a sequel to this, so I think I'm good. Yeah. Fuck you, fucking breaking glasses. On somebody. Hey, you, bud? Who we fighting here? We're fighting right here, right? Okay, so those just work. A little harder to hit that thing. Guys, I just fought some guys here. Oh shit. They're sneaky, man. They like to just spawn right up on you. In light, you can hurt them. No shit, man. No radio jam, dude?
We take the facts of our
That's fine.
existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least I... what I have to do.
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you...
Oh, Mr. Dole, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory. Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. In Night Springs.
What the fuck is going on with that shit, man?
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Fucking ow, dude. I don't like when you guys do that at me. Find a vehicle. Am I supposed to be blasting it with light? Oh shit. Well, now you're just cheating me, man. Like, come on now. That dude only took 2 shots. Come on, man, just climb it. That's all you gotta do. Am I... Oh, fuck. Ow, dude. You fucking mind? Is this hurting it? Ow. Look at this fucker. Shit. shit, I actually fucking killed it. Was I supposed to kill it? Was that a boss fight, or was I supposed to run away? I don't fucking know. At least I got most of my bullets back. Yeah, buddy. Thought you were hiding from me. You thought you were fucking sneaky snacking over there, but I seen you. I didn't put him in the truck.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now. Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
Why do you think he would do that, dude?
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
What the hell is this shit, dude? Oh, fuck. Oh, we're not fucking doing that. That's stupid. You mean fucking checkpoint reached?
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. And I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
I don't want to hear this fucking music. That song sounds fucking shitty. Can you imagine if I had gotten out and fucking ran up those stairs? I'd be like, running. Is this the coal mine? Checkpoint reached. Can I just like go around stealing people's cars? Holy shit, I can, dude. This is fucking Grand Theft Auto, man. It's wild.
Welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Oh, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever, and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Yeah, fuck that stupid, what is this? I will be taking this random person's car, thank you. Yeah, this is way more of a Alan Wake mobile. Well, no checkpoint for this place. What's hiding here? Ooh. What we got?
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, He'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
What the fuck? It is awesome that I was just able to fucking steal this random fucking car. Yeah, just in case you fucking whip it off a cliff, I guess. And the fucking visitor.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
Right here. Oh yeah, no, that's what I need is that fucking axe, dude. Yep, volcanoes and stuff.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio, the sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. Got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
Oh man, people have died from volcanoes. That can happen.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
What a fucking prick.
Wake!
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around
You
by
want
you.
to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello?
How do I get down?
I'm gonna kill him.
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
Oh, okay. What the fuck you mean?
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
That was fucking hell out of my ear, dude. Can I open the fucking door now? what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be fine. Ow, fuck.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
You really trying to fuck with me, dude? Oh shit. You really trying to fuck with me, dude? This is loaded, right? This is loaded too. Okay, good. I wonder if the flare gun fucks shit up. Fucking assholes. It's not like I'm gonna jump down there while the shit's still running around. Come on, darkness, chuck some shit at me, go ahead.
What the hell?
What is it?
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
This is good. This is good. I thought that was a guy. Stupid darkness. Oh, this one even has like a ram on the front, dude. Don't worry, Whip, I'll be back. It's me in that Jeep until the end, dude. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, well, you guys come from. Gonna fuck around. Dude, the Jeep just tanked that. Alright, you're still alive out here. It's fucking dark in this place. Burn him alive. I could have got them with that barrel. Or that one, I guess. Or that one. So somebody fucking alive? Okay.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
The fuck is he getting at? You telling me the darkness is just fucking with me? Are we done? Oh, you like knocked over that whole fucking tree at me, huh? Nice.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Yeah, dude. But they're there because it's fucking game, man. That's how shit works. Don't think about it too much. Aw, dude, I broke it. Anything hiding over here, just, you know, just 'cause? Guess not. Guess not. Not today. Nope, nope. Can't believe I shot the post right there. Did it happen again, dude? Did I actually shoot that fucking post again? Oh, it's bullshit. I jumped off the fucking thing. Dude. Really? Oh shit. There we be good. They're just gonna instantly spawn on top of me again.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Nightingale's a fucking dick. Let's go into the fucking cave first, I think. Trust no one in the dark. I like how they do that attack. It's kinda bullshit. Don't you follow me? Alright, it's fine. We got the thing already. It's fine. It's fine. Anything needs to reload. No, everything is good. Oh. Okay. That's like where I came from.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Pump action shotgun. What? Dude, that's a fucking hella upgrade. Go ahead, dude, come at me. Cool. Probably a little bit overkill, but... Don't fuck with me, guys. Man, I thought I was going the wrong fucking way.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
Oh, you're one of these fucking guys. Yeah, I don't know. Am I supposed to fucking just shoot a fucking flare at it? I guess that's, I don't know, the plan or something for those. It's just blast them with the flare gun. So it takes way too long to fucking... I don't know. Hit him with the flashlight.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
fuck. Really, darkness? You gonna throw a fucking car at me?
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Where am I going? Are you gonna chuck all these at me? You're gonna chuck a lot of them at me, I see. We good? Fucker. Barely even touched me with that one. Come on, man. Do it. Do it. Where'd it go? Ow, fuck. Safe haven. Bullshit, dude. A fucking key? Is it the key for this fucking door? Flare gun ammo.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake.
Wasn't that
Zane
dude's
uses to
face?
mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
I will take that, but I mean, come on, dude. Give this up for that? I don't think so. I don't fucking think so. Why, dude? You know, I thought this was the way I was supposed to go. Was to this cave, but I guess not. I guess fucking not. They just really wanted me to find that key first for some reason. Go ahead, dude. I can take a nice... a nice sit down. Time for me to go make a nice cup of coffee. damn good. Give it a bitch. No. No, I don't want the fucking hunting rifle. You take that shit and shove it up your fucking ass, Darkness.
The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Fuck him. Fuck him. Nice. I didn't grow up fucking climbing this fucking mountain. Asshole. I don't know where I'm going. Hurry up. Fuck, dude, I could be on the wrong fucking mountain.
Birds.
Oh shit. Are you both coming at me? This one too? Oh yeah. Oh shit, that's not good.
Birds.
Come on, fuckers. Fuck, maybe that other group is fucking part of it. Oh, dude, I was fucking... My controller's broken and I constantly moved to the fucking left on accident.
Birds.
See that shit? Like, I'm not moving to the left and I just was. Go away. Go away, fuckers. It's gonna be you coming back. You want some? Maybe you over there. Maybe you gotta like, I'm not looking at you. I'm not looking at you. Pah! Gotcha. Is this better for you? I don't know, maybe I need to like actually run along. Fuck you, birds. You're getting fucked up. Told you. What do you mean, dude? I just took him out. Alright. Alright. I've got a feeling that what I was doing wasn't what they wanted me to do. I don't know. Should I use this? This is a pretty small area. Tight corners. Fucking swarm me, I dare you. I'll fucking blast you back to the fucking... the fucking... That's what they'll call it. That's what your ancestors will call it. Oh, nope, nope, nope. I'm on this way. Nope, 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 nope. You're freaking me out, lady. I don't like you ghost talking to me. I'm going the other direction. No, 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 no. Alright, now I feel like that is the right way to go. And this is the wrong way to go, which means it's the right way to go. Fuck, maybe it's not the wrong way to go.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Am I going the wrong way? Am I going the right way by going the wrong way?
Alice? I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here. The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
Oh, that's no good. You know what, that must be death. There's no fucking way that's what they want me to do. That was a manuscript page bonus. With no loot down there though, which is weird because it was such a long fucking detour to get down there, man. You give me some of these two things. Alright, so this is the daytime? Why do I feel like somebody's gonna want to fight me down here? Oh, is this a page? That looked like a fucking, like a lamp
Even
fucking
behind the closed doors and curtains of
burning
his
the fuck
grimy
up
room
over
at the
there.
Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
that way. Oh, fuck. Wrong gun. I don't know. I guess I should be using these, probably, right? Oh yeah, every mine shaft has one of these.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Maybe this fucking elevator? Oh shit. Oh man,
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Alright, we're gonna speed run this now. Yeah. Get a speed run, hop in. Do I go this way or that way? Oh shit. Close one. Is there like... you hiding things over there from me? Okay, we're going down. We're going downtown. Fuck it, I don't know. I probably could have done that way less dangerous, huh? Hiya! Nah, I'll be going down there in a minute, I imagine. I don't need to grab that shit right now. Or... Is this not where the fuck I'm going?
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby." Yeah, that's a mountain. It's one mountainy mountain. Really, they fucked off already? Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
Where are those fucking birds at? I knew you fuckers were coming back. Bitch. You don't fucking want it, bitch ass birds. What are we doing here? Dude. And why do these guys keep trying to fuck with me like this? Jesus, dude. Alright, that was close.
Shit.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Fucking... What? That's stupid. Yeah, Darkness, I get it, you're like really strong and stuff. Oh, you fucking apparently want me to... Oh my god, what the fuck? Who the fuck else wants some? You want some, bitch? Alright, maybe the hunting rifle is badass. More badass than that shotgun. Oh, fucker, I know that there was another one. Dude, he was so dodged. Oh, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, dude, fucking volcanoes and shit, probably. Stuff's crazy. They're out there. They'll get you. I was looking at stuff. Oh, okay. I see. He didn't do the dodge, man. Am I going the wrong fucking way? I gotta turn around and didn't fucking realize it. What do you got for me? It's just all flare guns. Alright.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Dude, I always feel like I'm going the wrong way. And then it turns out to be the right way. Which makes me feel like I'm missing things. You could have climbed that. Some fucking door here. EW and TJ. Miss you, Tom. Did you write this? Tom. Miss you, Tom. Tom. You talked to me on TV, Tom. Tom. Did you write this? Tom. I curse you, Thomas Zane. Tom. CW and TZ. Tom. And there's that shotgun ammo finally. That I dropped the shotgun. And Millie, you fucking stack up on these. Go ahead, drop the floor out from under me, dude. Go ahead, do it. Do it. Bitch. You know what? So I guess I'm climbing my way back up the fucking building. You can't stop me, darkness. I'm a fucking... See, you can't stop me. I saw this, I fucking remembered. Totally didn't just wander over there randomly.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat. I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Why you say that, Alan?
Wait! Are you? Wait! Hey, I'm here! I'm coming! No! Get away! I'm sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have a wife.
Is that
We
him?
don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see? To get him writing for us. Please. Please. Oh. I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me. Ah. Ah.
Well, fuck, man. Then I'm turning around and I'm going home. He's doing better than I thought he would be doing by now. I thought he'd be dead already. Oh, here he goes. Bye, guy. The fuck do you mean, dude? These sure are some gems, aren't they?
Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Alan. Baby, it was just a nightmare.
Alice.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman, I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you lied.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
What?
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus. There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages.
Well, fuck me, dude. Get my fucking Bustaflex out of here. Let me out. Let me
Good
out of
evening,
here.
Alan.
Fucking
Are
punch
we
you in the
feeling
face.
better
Give me my
now?
flashlight.
Feeling
I'll fucking-
calm?
Yeah. I
Where's
see
my
you brought your
guns?
pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Why, right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good. This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course.
Dude, he's got Night Springs on DVD. The fuck? Oh, what is this about? Down here in the corner. Mr. Flashlight Man fighting an axe-wielding murderer in the fucking by the trees. By the fucking trees, man. That's what all these are like shots of. That looks like goddamn UFO. It's the goddamn UFOs, dude. So Doc, can I have some of these cherry pops?
I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together.
Death Rally.
This way, Alan.
Anything cool in this guy's room? This guy's a painter man. Why can't I go in his room, dude? What's so special about that one?
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped, and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head.
I don't know, man.
You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
Doc, I don't know about that, man.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk. Hartman obviously loved his own voice. His words echoed madly inside my head. I dug my nails into the palms of my hands to stay focused.
You need to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery. Come along. Let's go inside. Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Scary, scary, scary.
Emerson.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on video games.
Ooh, yeah.
It's trash, of course, but it does involve some small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
What's her deal?
might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
What a load of shit.
My
Hey
rheumatism's
guys.
killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Tor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark. Oh, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny.
Yeah!
Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Zane! You're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson Farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down. That's what we'd forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
My head... Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words. It was clearing up. Or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me. About everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, you got any booze on you?
I doubt it.
No. Sorry,
we have
guys.
a stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine. Clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed! Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him.
Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens. What were they? Memory and thought. The hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other writer.
She's been using you, boy. And you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
What?
So tired. Built the farm close to the lake. A place of power.
We had parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
That Bob Balder threw the amp through the window. Hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
Stitches, snitches, and narcs, man. Bad scene.
I am tired, man. So tired.
You guys done now?
I want to go home.
Hey, you. You're painting a shadow person, aren't you?
Yeah, good thing he's not overreacting or anything.
Gone. Yeah, whatever.
You know how they get.
Gotcha. The doc's got me looking after Wake here, but holler if they get too rowdy.
I'll do that, Birch.
You can't hurt a nightmare because all dreams are only imagination. They're only in your head, and they're not there when you wake up. So you can't wake up because I'm in charge now, and I don't want to disappear. My nightmare is the publisher people who want to make a contribution so they can say they made a contribution. And then we end up with mullets in there because they think mullets are funny, but it wasn't supposed to be about mullets. And now it's about mullets. And when it's in slow motion, they call it mullet time because the numbers came back from marketing that mullet time is the hook we needed to go big in the target demographic. And they're not even kidding. They say it all like serial killers with straight faces and smiles. My nightmare is the writers who want to make everything from the characters to the toaster talk all the time and express their feelings so they won't shut up. And the writers won't shut up either because they have feelings too. And I have to listen to them because they're not scared of me. And everyone should just shut up. Shut up. Shut up. But I don't see nightmares anymore because I'm too scary for them. I take 2 pills every morning and 1 with every meal and 4 when I go to bed. And that makes me the scariest nightmare of all.
Okay, dude. Yo, Mr. Painter guy. What's up?
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better. Well, I guess I'd better start wrapping this up. The storm is almost here. Look at that. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
Well, I guess I know where I'll end up tonight. Probably out there.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can
The
get to
doors
your
were
room by
locked.
those stairs.
Hartman
Wake.
and the nurses would have keys, but there was no way to get my hands on them.
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin, Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
That sounds like some bad juju. Bad juju.
Hartman wanted me to write. I knew I couldn't, but I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk. Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key. The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody, calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
I don't
Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, wench. Oh, afraid of the crazy.
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Easy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we?
Where am I going?
Things are unraveling fast, aren't they? Ha ha! Nah! Ah, ha ha! It's my store.
Sinclair
I'm
looked
taking
bad.
it.
That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard.
backstage is
If she was
all
one of Hartman's
yours,
goons,
Tom.
she had it
Seize
coming.
your
I had to
destiny.
get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Come out and face the music, Birch. It's time to pay the piper.
Yeah, those guys are going fucking crazy. And bonk that bitch on the head with a fucking hammer. Same
The
what?
photo on the wall
Examine.
caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
I am famous. I represent a celebrity. They'll be looking for me. Oh, that's how you want to play it? Is that how you want to...
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time.
Hartman wasn't happy. Maude could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake, what would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him, and we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Rudolph Lane's case is interesting. He was completely blocked, and frankly, I was about to discard him as useless. However, once Wake arrived and started writing, something changed in Rudolph.
How
He's
many of these
producing
are there?
extraordinary work, increasingly dark pieces. Unfortunately, he doesn't respond to direction at all, and it's my belief that he's not so much a creator as an illustrator, perhaps, a recorder of sorts. I hadn't considered the existence of such a role before, let alone its implications, but the paintings he has produced are informative. At least he's easily controlled and useful. I wish I could say the same about Wake. It's frustrating that the best subjects are always so damn difficult to deal with.
I'm buying that. I was tailing Wheeler, and this is the only place he could have gone. That means Wake is probably there too.
Agent Nightingale, this is private property, and I will not allow you to disturb my patients.
Yeah? I can get a warrant. How'd your fragile little patients like that?
Oh, I'm thoroughly intimidated by your mighty authority now, Agent.
Listen, you smug snob. How would you like it if I busted through this gate and knocked you around a little?
Agent Nightingale, first of all, I'm recording this conversation, so you might want to watch what you say. Secondly, you're not dealing with a hick now. I know the law, and if you can get a judge to grant a warrant, I'll be glad to cooperate. But you won't get one. Be advised that any further communications with me are to be made through my lawyer.
I don't believe this.
Good day, Agent.
Yeah.
Both of those guys are fucking assholes. Yeah. Fucking cried going there, fucking Van Damme.
Barry?
Fucking bop.
Ow! About time!
Barry, man,
Who
I'm
the
glad
fuck
to
you in
see
here talking to, dude?
We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
Is that my gun?
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you.
I'm gonna shoot this guy in the face.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
What the fuck was that look on his face, dude?
Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach. The dark presence would be only in a moment. I had to find a way out. like to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
Well, I don't fucking have one, man. That guy took all my shit. Hiya. Oh, are you fucking serious? Is that what I was supposed to do? Or if I had fucked it up and wasted it?
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
Not supposed to like. Hiya. Oh yeah. Ow. But alright, it worked anyways. It's dark in there, man. It's scary.
But the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Oh,
Barry,
of
I
course.
don't have a light.
Take this, Al. Oh God! Look at the house, Al. Look out!
What the fuck? Oh, pretty good now. Oh, you told me I have to go through the fucking hedge maze because I can't climb a fence, dude. Great. Who is Emil?
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
I'm gonna team up with the old guys and fucking fight the darkness. Fucking Rockstar style.
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
This is the way. This fucking maze not over yet. Oh, doctor. Oh shit. Fucking assholes. That probably would have been helpful if I had known it was there during the fight, but, you know, whatever. Dude, that was a nice statue, you broke it. Not more stupid fucking birds,
Mott knew that
man.
Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Fucking asshole. Oh, you guys pinned me against the fucking pillar there. It's not cool. That guy killed himself.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Oh, sorry, Barry. I don't think it's gonna turn out very well for you, buddy. Who the fuck is Emil? dude, just 2 flare gun shots this time? What the hell, man? This is not the right way to go.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he had had. Well, since Tom, really. "Sleep well, Alan," Hartman whispered with a smile. "Let me take care of you." He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so, Barry! I'll find it! Don't worry about it!
Hurry up, Barry!
I'm on it! I'm on it! I'll be here! Just hang on, Al!
That's great, dude. I don't believe it. He actually opened the door before I had to kill them all. It's crazy.
You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon, sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time.
The
for
3
this.
of us.
When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
That's weird, but do what you want, man.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest...
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this...
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it. Look out!
What do you mean, look out, dude? You're the one driving the fucking car.
God damn it, Al, talk to me!
I had lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Barry! Barry!
And my fucking flashlight.
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way! Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that!
Oh, okay? He's not gonna be good for much longer.
Get a scratch! There's no way you can climb down, though! It's like a sheer wall! Ah! Al! There's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Woo! Yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al! I'm great! Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh? You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al! I'll be waiting!
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al! I'm not staying here! It's suicide! I'm going to the farm! I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area! You can catch up! Don't worry about it! I'm on the case!
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
Wow, he's fucked, dude. You fucking mind? Ow, fuckers. Oh shit, I didn't think I would actually be able to fit through that. Fuckers. Maybe that awesome part of the game where you just had to run away from a bunch of flying barrels.
I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
This thing. This is the key. Oh, that's half of it.
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed-out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest. I hoped there'd still be a working generator somewhere around here to power up the old lights by the gate.
Anything hiding over here? No, I don't think so. Dude, come on, man. Run more than like 2 feet for me.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Ah, that's bullshit. Alright, fuck it, that was a fucking trick. I don't know why they even put it there if you're not actually gonna get a chance to use it. Just... okay. Like, I ran to that thing as fast as you possibly could.
Ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Yeah, man, we know. Fucking ignored that stupid shit. Dude, that's so fucking stupid. That's so fucking stupid.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Like, they're not letting me fucking run, dude. Like, he just keeps doing the dodge. That's stupid. Fuck you guys. Oh, that's... fuck you guys. Fucking assholes.
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Oh. +1 flashlight. Very nice.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
The flashlight, does it like go farther than 2? Who you at? Who's
trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He... The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free. It's the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
Oh shit. I wonder if you can, like... Oh, shit. Fucking went the wrong way. Come on, man. Yeah, I guess not. Nothing cool in this place at all. Stop it. Such an asshole. Oh my god, guys.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Please! What are you? No! Don't! I'm sorry!
Who the fuck is Danny? Are you in here?
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy. Who wrote this crap anyway?
See you, guy. Come on, man.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town.
No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who will help me. I'll make it happen.
Are you sure about that?
Let me guess. Danny, huh? The front door was locked. The farm was still a good distance
There's
away.
a window.
I'd need a car to get there fast.
I saw the button. Oh, there it is.
For a moment, Hartman considered strangling the idiot. Mott was mean-spirited, but easily manipulated. An emotional infant who lived for his approval. Wake, by contrast, was a far more difficult subject. Mott had given him too much leash. In 2 days, who knew what could happen? Hartman would have to find a way to rein him in, and quickly.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I'd made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
Yeah, he's almost guaranteed to die, dude. Anything up here? I don't think so. Is this thing better? I don't know, fuck it. What if I go all the way up though? fucking far out of the way can I go, man? Oh, thanks, guys.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. The boys at the Weather Service reckon it'll last until morning at the very least. Pertaining to that, let me read that missing persons alert again. The Sheriff's Department's still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim and blonde with blue eyes. She may be lost in the woods, and it's possible she's been injured in a car accident. If you see her, please make sure you get her indoors and call the sheriff. It's bad weather to be caught out in, so if you see someone in the area who maybe looks a little confused, give them a hand, all right? This is Pat Maine on KBF FM, hoping you're all safe and warm tonight.
Oh, god damn. That sounds terrible. If I can get away from that obnoxious sound. Bunch of assholes. Wait, am I going the right way? Dude, what the fuck? I feel like this is the way to go, man. Yep. Definitely the way to go. Too easy. Too fucking easy. I don't know your daughter, dude. Let me light it. Let me light it, dude.
You and the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw this stage.
Ow! Run! Incoming! There's too many of them! God damn!
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al, did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stopped!
Ow.
Ow! I'm trying to get the stage lights on!
And goddamn it, guys.
Please, please, please!
Bitch. Hey, fucking knock that shit off, guys. Yeah, that's where the game cheats.
I'm so glad you decided
They
to
just
go it
fucking
alone.
throw those dudes up right behind you.
Shut up and shoot!
Oh, if you'd stop fucking...
We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al, did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around?
Oh my god, dude, are you fucking serious right now?
Hold on! I'm trying to get the stage lights on!
Yeah, dude, of course you would. to go. Oh god, I need to switch the shotgun, dude. Fucking asshole, dude. Oh my god. Because he wouldn't pick the fucking shotgun up because he was too quick. Because the fucking... Oh, that's annoying. That is so fucking annoying.
You decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them off! I I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Oh, hey, Al, did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stacked! Oh, hold on, I'm trying to get the stage lights on!
Fuck, dude, just restart. That was so stupid.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al, did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stocked! Al, hold on! I'm trying to get the stage lights on!
Dude, oh my god. Okay, yeah. Like, dude, I hit circle to pick that thing up, and then I got hit. And I came out of the animation of, like, getting hit. And I didn't hit circle to pick the item up again, and he tried to pick it up and got hit instead.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al, did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stocked! Al, hold on! I'm trying to get the stage lights on!
See, where did you even come from, dude?
Yes! Stay in the light!
Okay. I can't fucking see, but... Guys, it's really kind of fucking cheap. Dude, he's fucking like not doing like half the shit that I told him to do for like... I don't know, I haven't fucking felt like that for the rest of the fucking game, other than like, my analog sticks have fucking a hell of a lot of drift, but like, now I'm like dodging, he's just like, nah, dude. I mean, he's like, I don't know, fucking getting locked into fucking picking shit up and stuff.
Why do you keep doing this to me? Do it for Barry, please, please, please!
Bitch. Who's better at throwing shit at each other now? Me, fucker. Dude, I swear they just fucking spawn behind you. There's like not shit you can do about it, really.
Keep doing this to me! Do it for Barry, please, please, please!
You can see? Like, where the fuck did you come from? And why did I not throw that fucking grenade? Twice now I haven't thrown the fucking grenade. Kill me, dude. Go ahead. Like, how many times do I have to hit grenade to fucking throw a damn grenade, man? What the fuck, dude? Pick stuff up, dude. What the fuck? Okay. Wow. Yep, totally.
Please, please, please! Ow! Please don't let me die here. Although if I buy it, this is pretty much how I always wanted to go out. Rock and roll! Woo!
Dude, what the fuck?
Ow! This may be the most awesome moment of our entire lives.
Trying to kill us. That's the high point of my life? Really?
Children of the Elder God! Enjoy it! God damn it!
Dude, he wasn't doing the fucking thing.
Yes!
Bitch. I never picked up the fucking thermos.
That was awesome!
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Dude. If I have... Okay, whatever.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
Alright. Fuck, maybe this is better. I don't fucking know, man.
See, bestseller? No reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my
Great.
biggest worry all this time. We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got, before they ambushed me.
I,
Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al? Ooh, I'm
I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
Take that.
Wow! You look at that thing, Al! They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they? Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves.
Sleep. We all spend a third of our
Night
dreams in its
Springs,
soft embrace,
man!
somewhere
Brings
between
back memories.
fantasy and
Hey,
oblivion.
remember when I got you that gig?
But
Your
dreams
first
have a
real
way of
writing
forcing
job. What got you
themselves into
started?
waking life.
Was this one of your
Vice
episodes?
versa. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready.
Oh, wow. Who's that?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream, and the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys, and they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat...
Oh...
Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that?
Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wake...
Damn. That's the guy doing the dreaming. Oh, yeah. Barry, what are we doing, man? Are we climbing these stairs? Is that the plan?
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back. The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
Oh, good going, Al!
Yeah, dude, I meant to do that. Totally. The Ragnarok tour. Oh, This is like a dead end, right? Hold on, Barry, I'm getting confused. Yeah, I don't think this does as much damage as the hunting rifle. But it's got ammo, so that's a plus.
Crops is hard work.
I think we can make it through here, Al!
What an asshole. Is... Am I chill with this lightning, or is it gonna be an asshole? Sure, the darkness doesn't want to chuck the fucking cables at me. You gonna throw this fucking truck at me, or... Oh fuck, it's Barry. Okay. I feel like this thing takes a long time to recharge. But it's like better, right? Jump the fucking fence, asshole. Oh.
Wow! Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
What do
The
you
door
want me
was
to do?
barred from the other side. I'd have to find another way.
What do you mean, juice? Like, I can't, like, climb that. This isn't a fucking ladder. That's not a fucking ladder. None of this shit is fucking ladders, dude.
Be careful, Al!
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
Ain't fucking shit in here, man.
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier and younger.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but... Definitely, Pat. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton. Oh, shoot, I lost my train of thought.
Not just me.
Oh, yeah, it's wilder, Pat, but actually most of the trouble seems to be coming from grown men. People who ought to know better, Kids are doing fine this year.
Well, that's nice to hear at least. Boys, I want to thank you for stopping by. I'll let you get back to your patrol.
Sure thing, Pat. Yeah, sure thing, Pat.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the Rambos and two burned-out geriatric wrecks.
Yeah, man, they got the goods. Yeah. We're gonna need you to go this way out of the building.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm a goner. Shit. Hiya. This fucking thing, huh?
You've got to be kidding me.
Fuck. Let's see, we can just kill that shit with love. Dude, didn't even spawn a dude that time. Really nothing in there, huh? Valhalla. No. Where the fuck am I going, dude? Alan, my guy, you need to learn how to jump a fence. Like, look at this, dude. You can just like, you can climb that, dude. That's easy.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
I had to find a key to get Barry out.
Yeah, it's me. Hang on. I'll try to find a key to get the door open.
I bet it's in this.
Hey, what's the holdup? Come on, this place is all dusty. You know I got my allergies. Come on, Al, open the door already. Seriously, I don't like it in here.
Well, that was a hit, so.
Hey, let's go, man.
Barry, are you smart enough to
Open this gate, Al. Looks pretty pretty heavy.
Or we can just go through the...
Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
Come on, one more gig. Do this thing. The lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box.
Damn, two of these in the same place. Come on, man.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box. The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
You know, this place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
Yeah, I don't think they keep too close an eye on them at the clinic. They seem to slip away a lot so they can get wasted.
No kidding. Those guys sound awesome.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
Come on, Al, let's get the lights on, huh? Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be... What's-her-face? The crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be. Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry, this is... Yeah, what the hell?
I'm sorry about this. No, seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? Even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff?
Yeah, man.
I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
coming! It's all right! I'm coming! It was a crazy, drunken dream. And yet, it was more than that. It was the truth. A suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off. I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Beyond this lost memory, there was nothing. I had to follow the footsteps of my past self to find out what had happened that night. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crashed car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
Alice!
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Alice!
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
This is as fast as I can go. This is
the dark
not
presence
fast.
had touched me. She had dug her nails
too
into
slow.
my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her.
Yes. I'll write. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. No. I wrote it.
I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobwebs she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
I had woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night.
I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
The fuck?
There's an altar road with mystery of Tom the poet and his muse, and a magic lake which gave a light to the words the poet used. Now the muse she was his happiness, and he rhymed about her grace, and told the stories of treasures deep beneath the blackened waves. Till in the stillness of wonder and still in its misty crown, the muse she went down to the lake, and in the waves she drowned. And now to see your love set free, you will need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light, gone mad with the night. That's how you reshape destiny. The poet came down to the lake to call out to his dear. When there was no answer, he was overcome with fear. He searched in vain for his treasure lost, and too soon the night would fall, and only his own echo would wail back as his call. And when he swore to bring back his love by stories he'd create, nightmares shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake. And now to see your love set free, you will need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light, still raving in the night. That's how you reshape destiny. In the dead of night she came to him with darkness in her eyes. We're in a morning gown, sweet words as hard as skies. He took her in without a word, for he saw his grave mistake, and vowed them both to silence deep beneath the lake. Now if it's real or just a dream, one mystery remains, for it is said on moonless nights they may still haunt
Previously on Alan Wake. Under the influence of the dark presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true.
My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Well, we're expecting a record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally, we hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Watery. Ladies and gentlemen, some people have asked me, what's the big deal about Deer Fest? And I think that this sums it up. It's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up, but let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece, all right?
I have it. Someone will come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Always in the light.
All the manuscript pages were gone. The FBI agent had taken them.
I think my tongue just took a crap in my mouth. Ugh. Oh, wait, we're in jail now? Al. Al, this is not good.
That about sums it up.
Oh, I am never drinking again.
I need to talk to Weaver. She's the one in the song. The Lady of the Light.
What, the crazy lady? Ugh, whatever you say, Al, but we're stuck here. They're not gonna...
Interview Wake.